Everybody. Heroes. Oh, I remember that. I only saw the first season. It's supposed to be very bad after that. How y'all doing? I am good. It's very cold, so I got myself some tea and a nice sweater, and I got my slippers on, so I hope I can stay warm. Let's start. Hi. I think there were more seasons of it. I think like 3 or 4 maybe? I think? There are people in chat who don't remember / know heroes. I've only seen the first season. I liked it though. I liked it. It was good. It reminded me of the 4400 a little bit. I think it was called the 4400, I'm not sure. Candied Citrus, it's so good to see you. Alex, how was your day today, Alex? Oh wait, you were just waking up, or not? I don't know what time it is for you, because you're in Orlando right now. I have no idea. Good to see you though. Grimthorpe, I hope you can feel better today. That you can get some stuff done. LeShoe is here too. Hello. Tiny Meows. Hello. You are a cutie. You call us cutie, but it's you. It's you. It's been you all along. Just kidding. Welcome back. I am so invested in this game too. Oh my god. I could not like put it out of my head. This game is fucking awesome. Pennymont, hi. Oh, jeez. Okay. 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 Accounting Nightmare, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was good. I hope Final Fantasy was awesome. Got up early. Oh, I have no idea what Busch Garden is, but I hope you have a great time there. Yeah, I hope the hurricane is gonna go easy on Florida. It sounds very scary. I saw that Krista cancelled her stream for today because she had to prepare for the hurricane and stuff. It's kind of scary. Of course I'm here, me and toasted lettuce. Get out of here. Shoot, that's disgusting. Disgusting. Kimmy, hey, how you doing? And Snoopy, good morning. I didn't say hi yet, I think. Candy Citrus, how are you doing today? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Welcome in, Raiders. It is good to see you. Oh, Small! I didn't say hi to Small yet. Oh my god. How dare I forget my own moderators? Small, how are you doing? You're good? That sounds good. I mean, of course it sounds good. I'm also doing really good. I'm very excited to continue this game, honestly. The weather is absolute crap out here. It's very cold. There's a lot of rain. But I made myself some tea, and I got a new cup. Look how cute it is. So this is gonna be a tea drinking stream. Small, so small you haven't seen them. Oh, of course. That's it. That's it. I'm doing very good today. I'm too small to notice. I got a new hat. I saw it in Discord. I saw it. So, first things first, you probably know about September, where if people subscribe, they get like a better deal than usually, because it's September. But starting today, there is also a 25% discount on all subs. On all subs. Gifted subs, Gifted subs, sorry. Lashu, hi! Actually, yeah, you actually did it! You actually gifted a sub, thank you so much! You gave them to Insert. And that is such a bot name. But I don't think it is, actually. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community, Lashu. That's very, very kind. I am not doing a subathon, but I thought, like, you know what? Might as well make some fun goals. So there's something. So I thought of a couple of things. First up, we have where chat can make a tweet for me at the 150 subs, and the true Pilk reveal. As you all remember, I did this Pilk stream, right? Where I drank Pilk, which is Pepsi and milk. Turns out that when I was a kid, I actually drank one of those versions. But we drank it in a different way. But it's the next up goal, so it will be after we reach that one. But then I'm gonna show you how I used to make Pilk, and I'm gonna try to see if it's actually still good or not. I have no idea. So that's the true Pilk, because I mean that was like years and years and years ago. That's how I drank it before we called it Pilk. Next time, try throwing some vanilla ice cream in there. Ooh, Pilk float. So the candy. Gifting 5 to the community. Mr. Sinister got one. Rotom, Peter the Mostly Okay, Arobu, and Bro Jimbo. We got a bunch of new ones. Thank you so much, Candide. I appreciate it. The true Pilk. Yeah, I feel like it's time that you all learn about the true Pilk. Thank you so much, Candide. You are absolutely fantastic. How many did you gift in total ever? 186. Grimthorpe! You're actually going for the hype train as well. Grimthorpe gifting 5 as well. They went to Time to Fry, Final Girl, Where Barista, Kelly, and Chill Ray. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. People, if you just got gifted a sub, please give some love to Candide, Grimthorpe, Lashu gifting another to Kimmy. Kimmy, enjoy the emotes, and this goes for the rest as well. Enjoy the emotes and enjoy the no ads, of course. And if there's people that have been gifted a sub for the first time to my channel, and you how do you say that? You switch it to an actual stream, an actual sub for yourself, you can also get it with a discount. We have uncapped trains. This is also true. Yeah, supposedly there's now uncapped hype trains. So normally they could go to level 5. And now I saw a screenshot of like level 60 something. Was it 69? I'm not sure, but level 60 something. So yeah, it's very, very wild. Jazz, hi! How are you doing? Thank you all so much for gifting those subbies. So, level 69, I know. So at 150 subs, I'm gonna let chat make a tweet for me, and you can go very embarrassing or whatever the hell. Last time you did this, it was very embarrassing. And after that, we have the true Pilk. The true Pilkening. Anyways. plan for today is to play some more Beacon Pines because I am freaking in love with this game. The story is so good. The story is so good. I had to cry multiple times almost yesterday. Almost. So we'll continue with that game. And if I finish it, I'm gonna play some Cult of the Lamb, which I was actually gonna be playing today, but I need to first deal with Beacon Pines. Small. Small. Wait, I forgot about the beans. I gotta do shit on the beans. I just forgot. I forgot. Anytime somebody gifts me 5 subs, I eat a spicy jelly bean. I forgot. Oh my god. Small gifting 10. They went to Danimation, Olopi, Jaidarak, Phil, Skittles in Space, Eyanyo, Komi, Demon Fighter, Terra, Tom. Thank you so much. God damn it. Shit on the bees. Are we at level 6? We are at level 6. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Small, Grimthorpe, Candid, Leshu. Thank you all. If you just got gifted a sub and you have the opportunity to, you have the option to get into chat, please give some love to the people that gave you the sub. And enjoy the emotes and the no ads. Yeah, the hype trains are now uncapped. So they can go on forever. Oh, the shoe! Thank you. I love that the emotes are big. Thank you. Wouldn't be here without you. I mean, I guess that's true. I appreciate it so much, honestly. Still will have to look away. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have to eat. How many beans do I have to eat? So it's 1 for Candy, the 1 for Grimthorpe, and then Small came in with 10, so that's 2 beans. So that's 4 beans in total. 4 beans in total. I got milk though. This time I'm gonna get milk. I can think of a few streams where they may keep going until stream ends. Yeah, it's been happening for some people. I saw somebody with level 60 something. It was wild. Chaz, you didn't need to do that. Chaz gifting 5 to the community too. Thank you, Chaz, you freaking legends. They went to Caffeine Terry, Arsonist Frogs, E.T. Klaus, LNL Covers, and Marco Chetti. 5 beans? 5 jelly beans. So these jelly beans are very, very spicy. Can we freaking show it? Show it, goddammit. Show how spicy they are. They are this spicy. And I will have to spin a wheel to see. And we are also 5 subs away from actually you tweeting for me. Anyways. Oh, Sneak, thank you for the 5 bits. And Tiny, thank you for the 75 bits. That is very, very kind of you all. You're all filling this little thing over here. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And welcome in. It's good to have you. I gotta run downstairs, get some milk because I need to eat 5 potentially very hot jelly beans. Try to not wreck the place while I'm gone. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Okay. Okay, I'm getting milk. No, I'm getting milk. Pilk is next. There's no pilk time yet. Nah. Not yet. You can look at this for a second. Share stream. Share stream. Okay. I return with milk. Candy Citrus, thank you so much. Number 5, what the hell? Candied. I made those? What did you make? Candy, thank you so much for gifting another 5. They went to... I was running up the stairs. They went to Bearded North, Runlach, Shinoa, Juicy, Panda Chaos. Thank you so much. Did not need to do that. Oh, you made those emotes. Yeah, those are really nice. Hype Train level 7. What the hell? Thank you so much. So how many beans is it now? 6? 6 beans? And chat gets to tweet for me. 6. I have a... How much is this? Is this a liter? I have a liter of milk. I can go a long way. I should have brought a bigger cup though. The bean flavors are... Habanero, Cayenne, Carolina Reaper, Jalapeno, and Sriracha. That's them. 6 beans. 1 glitch, 6 beans. Should glitch do beans with no milk? What is this poll? Yes? No? Mutiny? What is this poll? God damn it! I will not allow it. I will not allow it. How am I gonna do this with no? Yes! Why are people saying yes? Chat. I'm gonna look up who's voting yes. You'll survive? Oh, you don't know me. Cream cheese? I could get cream cheese. I could do that. Or just sugar. You like spicy foods? Sometimes I like it. You are helping. You're helping fantastically. That's a great idea. Should glitch do beans with no milk? 44% says yes. I should do it with no milk. 33%. Oh! Oh, 40 against 40. Yes and no. 4 against 4. And 2 people say mutiny. Who's gonna be the deciding votes? Well, I mean, I never said I'm gonna listen to it. But it looks like it's gonna be a tie between yes and no. So that means I get to choose. That means I get to choose. It's a tie. It's a tie! True democracy means that I can do whatever the hell I want. Phone call, yeah, I would say that. I would say phone call. No, it's no phone call. Thank you all so much. You still have a minute on the hype train going. It's level 7 right now, I think. And you can all write a tweet for me that I have to post. 1 person per vote. And they're the person. Oh, me. Yes. That was a sweaty poll, yeah. Okay, hang on. I gotta first roll the dice on what fucking bean I gotta eat. 6 of them. Why don't you think about what tweet to write for me? Previously, people have really liked choosing one of my quotes and just posting that as a tweet, but I mean, do whatever the hell you want. Okay. Vertex! No!
Glitch 115 high.
first it lands on is the fucking Carolina Reaper. Who the fuck voted yes? You should ban them. I know, it was probably you, Bog. Vertex, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. How you doing? Hot summer. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, Carolina Reaper. That is the dark red, but not the darkest red. What? Oh yeah, that is actually the one that I need. It's this one, the lightest one. That's a Carolina Reaper. Fantastic. I got 5 more to go. Why does it say you received Hype Train level 4 emote? Online? Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Got your roller derby game was fun to watch. I saw that you were in the chats. I'm glad that you digged it. So we made this goal, so that means that the other goal is gonna be up. So Pilk. Okay, let me do the Pilk goal. I'm gonna put the goal at... I'm not sharing this recipe for nothing. I'm gonna put the goal at 190. 190? 190. $190. This goes for the rest of the week, by the way, so it's not something for today, necessarily. Okay, so I did that. Great. What's gonna be the next goal, then? What's gonna be the new goal? The one after the true Pilk? We lost our Pilk reveal? No, Pilk reveal is at 190. So what are we gonna do with the next one? Deluxe Pilk? Why don't we do the next one that we do like a movie night this Friday or something? Yeah, shall we do that? Movie night? Or something else? The goal we just achieved is writing a truly chaotic and embarrassing tweet for Glitch. Exactly. Movie night. That's how you do that. Great bean stalling. Shut up. Movie night this Friday is gonna be up after we would reach the Pilk goal. I just read Pilk. Man can only think of one thing. Pilk. Pilk brain. Okay, so I have how many more beans to do? I mean, I still need all... Okay, 5. I need to roll for 5. Can we get a fluffy bulge? I already did that. You missed it, I guess. Fuck. Okay, second bean. Ooh, that's great. What is that? Hello? Look at me. Cayenne? Okay, second bean is cayenne, which is the middle... the middle spiciness. It's this one? Okay. Where the fuck was I? I do not know. Do not know. Fuck, wait. I want to do a proper spin. It's really hard to properly do it. Hey. Fuck. Oh, come on. I want an actual roll. Nay. Okay, I'll take it. It lands on green. Jalapeno. Okay, great. 3 more to go. True embarrassment is never tweeting something. It's liking things, like celebrity feed pics account. Oh, I could do that. I was already doing that, to be honest. Another green one. That's 4. There's surely gotta be a clip. Oh, I'm sure there was. I feel like that's on the line. We play the game soon. Okay, that is a cayenne, which is the middle one. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. Okay, one more. Fuck. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Chaz. You're smart. Fuck. Come on, I want to... Yes. Another cayenne. That's 3 cayennes? Okay, well... Great. I was thinking, do I do them all in one go? But I think I should not do that because I did that once before. I did that once before and I hated it. I can do triple cayenne in one go, I feel. Because that's all the same level of spice. Okay, first I drink a sip of my tea. Bean stream. Life is strange. I was eating those beans intensifies. Don't remember that. Okay, 3 cayenne. Here we go. I'm regretting this. I'm really regretting this decision. I gotta do 3 more. I haven't swallowed it yet. Oh my god, it burns. Do it. Swallow it, damn it. Okay, it's kind of gone. Kinda. Ooh. Unply, I'm sorry, you cannot post links. I'm sorry. Oh my god. What am I gonna tweet? What am I gonna tweet? Cardboard cutouts of beans? Is that what I tweet? Throw away the beans, eat the cardboard? You can also choose a clip that I have to post. You think about this. Oh my god, my mouth is on fire. Holy fuck. I'm sorry, this takes long before I actually start playing the game. I know we all want that. Oh. Okay, shall I now do the 2 green ones and then we leave the Carolina Reaper for last? Okay, jalapeno. hate it. I hate my life right now. The only thing I've been on time for today is your stream. Today they are... It's just... It's just that my whole mouth is on fire. But these are kind of sweet. I guess it's not the bad ones. But... everything just hurts. Need Ray, it's good to see you. Oh my god. Thank you all so much for gifting the subs to the community and to me. You gonna miss it? I'm sorry. I'll do it now. I'll do it now, okay? Yeah, you don't want this sound. Actually, you know... Never mind. I was gonna say something, but never mind. I was gonna say... Actually, this isn't so bad because everything hurts already. But then you breathe in and it fucking hurts. Oh my god. Well, that was the Carolina Reaper. It's gone. Well, it's still between my teeth, so, but yeah. Thank you all so much for the gifty subbies. Very, very kind of you all. The hot chip challenge is apparently disgusting, which really adds insult to injury with the super heat. I actually have very hot chippies. Nicolella gave them to me. She got me these. Carolina Reaper flavored, I don't know, whatever this is. Oof. Gonna go to New Year's party today. Both I want to have time. Oh my god, sorry. I both want to have time to get ready. And I want to get to it already. Oh, okay. Do I tweet that, Grimthorpe? Is this what I tweet? It's almost 20 seconds of near silence of you looking unhappy. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Oh, Jesus. I think the spice is gone. Kind of. Okay, people, what do I tweet? Come on. Come on. I can tweet this, but what do I post with it? What caption would go with it? could leave it up to the Discord. I could do that. Yeah. Full of beans. 1 glitch, 6 beans. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. Me when you don't watch my stream. Oh, I like that even more. If you don't watch my stream, I'm just gonna eat. I'm just gonna eat and cry. And ponder my life. It's so awkward that I'm silent for so long. What is this? Yeah, you don't want this sound. Actually, you know. Never mind. I was gonna say something, but never mind. I was gonna say, actually, this isn't so bad because everything hurts already. But then you breathe in and it fucking hurts. Oh, shall I post it? Shall I tweet this with the thing that Nidre said? Well, that was the Carolina Reaper. It's gone. Hey, will you stop it? Well, it's still between my teeth, so yeah. Oh, here. This clip is too long. Shall I just do that? Nope. Chat needs to tweet for me. And I'm thinking of tweeting this. I just ate 6 jelly beans that are very spicy, okay? I just ate 6 very spicy jelly beans. Chat needs to make a tweet for me. We are suggesting that I tweet this clip with the text, me, when you don't watch my stream. It's so awkward. It's so fucking awkward. If they have no idea, if Twitter has no idea what the fuck is happening, that would be funny. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna post it, okay? Chaotic stream. I love it. Okay. Nope, good morning. Okay, me when you don't watch my stream, is that it? Me when you don't watch my stream. Me when you don't go and watch my stream. Me when you don't show up to my stream. What's the best way to phrase that? If Twitter doesn't get it, they better come to watch the stream. Me when you don't show up to the stream. Show up to my stream. Do I do sad smiley or like the regular smiley? My feeling when no viewers. No, I'm not doing that. Spicy stuff is back, yeah. Upside down smiley face? Oh yeah, I can do that. Upside down, where is it? Where the fuck is it? Hello? I lost it. It doesn't exist anymore. Or that one, yeah, that's a good one too. Why can't I find it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, am I really posting this? Like you're subtweeting someone special. Oh my god, they're gonna think that I'm so desperate for views. They're gonna think I'm so desperate. I mean, I am streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so I'm somewhat desperate, I guess. Okay, I did it! I did it! I did it. Okay, it's loading, it's loading, it's loading, it's loading, 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 loading. Do it under a big stream. No! Stop. Just be like, yes, I'm subtweeting you. That means you have to show up. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Well, you all know what to do. My nose is still drippy from all the spice. Spice is snot-provoking. Yes, I just said that. That could be a nice quote, actually. Sarah, good to see you. I just ate nothing. Nothing. I just ate 6 jelly beans and they were very spicy and I cried. And chat had to tweet for me. And they made me tweet this. It was beans time, yeah. It was beans time. How are you doing, Sarah? And hi, Horn. Hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, so, from today on, gifting subs has a 25% discount. Sarah. I can't even finish the sentence. Okay, so as I was saying, there's 25% discount on gifted subs. So I made a little goal. And the first goal was that chat tweets for me. The second goal is that at 190 subs, there is the true pilk. I will show you the true meaning of pilk. Anyways, holy shit, thank you so much, Sarah. The subs went to Nika Pix, Grey Cat, Cuddly Raptor, Fisky, Tito, Haze System, Bakafel, Fell Flown, Rake, Sarah, and Munikitty. Thank you so much. If you just got gifted sub, please give some love to Sarah. And two more, one more? To who? What? Wait. Oh, Portkey Alonzi. Huh? What happened? What? I was one away from first. Oh, now you're first. Oh, I see. I see. As was never actually said in Star Trek, Sarah be like, bean me up, Glitchy. Oh my god, okay. I gotta do 2 more beans. It's a good thing that I still have the milk over here. So 2 more then. No, Candy's gonna have to try and gift more. Candy is in a meeting, so they don't know. They don't know what you did. They don't have to find out. They don't have to. Mindless Pixie. Yes. I already had 6. I gotta do 2 more. Okay, let's go. Hey, I want an actual spin. I want a nice one. Nay. Nay. I'm very... It needs to be just right. Oh. I need to be able, at least that you can see it spins. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, maybe we don't do it like this. Do we do it like this or do we not? Okay, Caroline burn. Stupid game. Another. Please don't do it again. What if I put Carolina Reaper down? Will it then not go there? That's green. That's green. Red? No. No. I refuse. Do I double bean it? Bean SMR. Okay, let's do it. What if I just swallow them whole? Nobody says I gotta chew on it. Nobody says so. Green as a poppy flower. Disgusting. No chewing is cheating. There's no rule book. There's no rule book. Oh no. They don't say you need to chew it. Do make up your own rules. Being boozled is a game of risk. What's yours? Who can eat every flavor? Eat the hottest, eat the most, eat them blindfolded. Eat them without quenching the burn. There's so many options. How many beans are there? There's 5 different, 5 different flavors. It's definitely spicy, but I mean, I just already ate a bunch, so I don't feel it that much. My nose is definitely like dripping, so that's fantastic. Okay. I would totally just swallow them, yeah. Rachology, hi! Greetings, fellow human. It's time for a game, finally. Yeah. It's finally time for the game. Beacon Pines. Green like the top stripe of the Holland flag. Stop it! It was green. Beacon times. Fantastic. Wait. What's the... Where did those emotes come from? Oh, there! I see them. Never mind. I'm confused. Bright orange. No. Illegal emotes. Oh. Thank you for the new follow. I appreciate that. My mouth is on fire. So, the game. The game is, jeez. Where are we in the game? We went to the library and we found is it called an obituary or something? From 20 years ago from somebody with grandma's name who died. Which is weird because grandma's right here. So... And we saw, this chapter is called 3 Towns Over. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. So that makes me think, is there a 3rd town? And I don't know what that means. Like, is there an alternate universe? Dimension? Is it? I don't know. I don't know. Something is up. Check on Mr. Tolliver. Okay. Oh yeah, Mr. Tolliver is in the basement. So I guess we are gonna leave Grandma asleep, or shall we try to go to her? Can't actually wake her up. Okay, so we're just gonna go to Mr. Tolliver. So we knocked out a bad guy, supposedly a bad guy, and we chained him up in our basement. But I have a feeling that he's not actually a bad guy. Oh, he's gone. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
He ate too many jelly beans and he just ran. Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace. I don't even see the rope anywhere.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Lucas' hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Oh. Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food. I need to check in which timeline we are, because I don't really remember. We did the hard cop. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You retweeted this tweet 4 times. A wonderful moment. We got you, Glitch. You go. You got this. No cry. It's only a bean. Oh my god. What do people think of me now? Too many beans or not enough beans? Chat are gremlins? It's me. I'm Chat. I love that small. Just the 1 bean streamer. It was 7, okay? I ate 7. God damn it. God damn it. Miss Mango, how are you doing? I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. That's the guy from the... My face! I know! I know! My soul was on fire there. Okay, now that I can think. So, if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. So, is it the spicy beans or the sadness of the game? The world may never know. A crying glitch. You good? Are you enjoying Beacon Pines? Oh, it's so good! It is so flipping good. You need to play it. It's definitely one of the best games I've played this year. For reals. For reals. No lie. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Is it though? Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. It's really good. Oh, Bog, yeah, I know you want no spoilers. I get it. Later today, I will probably switch to another game because I think I can finish Beacon Pines. Go to sleep. I kind of don't want to, because I'm not sure if I can trust Grandma. Nothing is happening outside. Okay, I guess I'll just go upstairs. I knew it! Gran? Okay. Stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. Grandma's in there. Grandma's there.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
The jam. Something is in the jam!
His stride began to falter.
They spiked the jam.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
We thought they were bombs. Oh no, they weren't bombs. It wasn't bombs. The jam isn't bombs. I thought it was bombs for a second. There's notes in the jam, but apparently there's also something else in the jam. This is how they moved down. They drugged them. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
Okay, Umbly, I'll see you later. Thank you for the lurk. And I completely get it. You have to play this game, and I don't want you to get spoilies. Luca groaned and tried to move.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The drum? Go to sleep. That's Grandma. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? So I'm a firm believer that Granny is actually a good person. But we're not entirely sure yet. Cause she's done some sneaky things. I hear her walk. She wants to bust the sores, exactly. Larsban, hi! Rest now and let me handle everything. Yeah. This is true.
Chapter 9.
Whew.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
You drugged yourself, kid.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Maybe Nuncreed is a bad person? He did work at the fertilizer factory, so it would not be weird that he is in fact definitely a bad guy. I also want to go into this room. We haven't been able to go there because Grandma said that she's got stuff there that's not for young kids' eyes. Maybe Grandma wants to drug him. Which one's Nuncreed? He's is he a dog? He's kind of big. He got like walrus vibes. I'm not sure. I don't think he's actually a walrus, but he's kind of big. He's the drugstore owner. He's a dog? Okay. They're both Among Us. But which one is an imposter? True. Big fluffy dogs your grandparents might have. My grandparents never had a dog though. Okay. I like that they came in here together. So, they're friends. Not that dog. Beck says, where have you been? Gran, put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. No, this one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. It put me to sleep. Whoa, ho ho. Sly devil. Oh. I can see what we can do with that. I think we can... Ho, 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 ho. I think we can actually... I'm not going to do it now, but I think we can actually maybe use it here. Oh, we can't. Sly. We could be a sly cop. Okay, okay. But we're not going to do that now. Cool. Sly cop. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? Did Gran give Nuncreed a taste of his own medicine? I like it. Would be fun if we got a charm to affect the first choice with Gran eventually. I thought I was gonna use it there. I was gonna use it there, but it was no option, so. We looked around, but we haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. So in this timeline, me and Beck found Grandma walking out of the Valentine's estate in her hazmat suit. So that's what we know. Lost 2 grands now. 2 grand. Lol. Have you been gambling again, Tiny? But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around, waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Don't want to go there.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Lost my grass at the poker table. Augustus. Gus. Okay. Is this thing... Dook, dook, dook. Hello, Beacon Pines. That's the bark bark woof woof is not the speech. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. He's hot. Yeah, he's very hot. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. I still haven't found the fan art. And boy did I try. Have you checked the Beacon Pines Twitter and their liked posts, like whatever they did like, because they probably liked it. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Liked posts. Let me check. I think it could be there. Snoopy redeemed meds check. People, if you need to take your medications, please don't forget about it. Do it. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. I'm not gonna Google it. What a great turnout! Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But... I don't think Pennymont wants normal art. I do not believe that. No, I don't believe. I don't believe. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr
I like normal art. No, you don't.
Out from his vest.
No, you don't. I know you like normal art too. I'm sorry. Okay, Kerr. So Kerr is a fucking bastard. Community, conviction, commitment. These are things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. It is called democracy. Change. Change is a powerful thing. Oh, look at the cute bunnies in the bottom right. Oh my god, do you see them? They're freaking cute. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Dadgum? Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. I don't think it's fate. Oh, there's a poll going on. Democracy? Yes! Yes! I like it. Yeah, that's exactly what democracy is. Giving people the option without actually giving people an option. Democracy is a form of change. Is the way to take over the world with 48 bullets after all. Ooh, 60% say yes. And 45% say yes. 55% against 45 say yes. It's a 50-50? Oh god. Chat's a bunch of memers. Jesus Christ. 50% said yes for democracy. And 50% said yes. Tiny Meows spent 400 buckazoids and lost 2 grand. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago. I already said this. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town, which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Where is Nuncreed? I don't even see Nuncreed. Oh, you've been looking at art, of course, yeah. Tideball, true democracy, yeah. He's also a child killer? Yeah, true. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. So we're all thinking that there's gonna be an explosion, right? We think that, but it's actually not happening, I think. Because this is not the true village. This is a replica of the village. So there's no explosion happening here, I guess. It might be. Yeah, not where we are. It's happening in the OG village, I think. Something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. What? No explosion? To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting
The
his
4
lip.
C's. C4. But he doesn't know about the explosion. Wait.
The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing's more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about, chat. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Explosion. What was that?
The crowd
C4.
began to look around nervously.
4 Cs. Don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Nuncrete isn't here. Grandma isn't here. Squirrel Daddy isn't here. Squirrel Mommy is. Those 3 are missing, I think. Tolliver, yeah, Squirrel Daddy. Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We've all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim...
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Okay, this tea is way too hot. August fan art, I found a meme. Cool. Lots of change from now on, yeah.
With an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
Are they gonna make a 3rd town? I'm confused.
The end.
Why did they... So, the original town had the source. Somehow they built a replica of this town and moved all the people there. But why did they freeze everybody here? Maybe try destroying the source, but it didn't know what was gonna happen. Kerr did freeze as well, yes. Also some clipboards that were standing here. I know why the frost happens. Nat said that it was lucky that the fireworks didn't have enough energy to create a chain reaction. Yes. But the adult explosions definitely will have. Yes, true. Every time someone says the source, I think of the Aryan album. I don't think I know this one. Maybe. We only know that it has to be the correct amount, but Gran doesn't. Gran put too much in there. But the thing is that if Gran tried to blow up this town center, the source isn't there. Is the source there too? That would be weird. You can't, that, you could, no, that, it reaches all the way from the other town. Yeah, that must be. That must be. It reaches all the way from there. It must be.
There's that ice again! Whenever
Thanks for thinking with me.
close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit?
No.
Maybe you should just close the book, walk away,
No.
and never think of me again.
No, I got it. We can be Sly Cop.
No, I don't mean that.
We're making meta progress. This is true. In the narration, there's definitely meta stuff happening.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay, we're going Sly Cop. So, the situation is, Luca went for dinner at Beck's house. When they walked home, they saw Grandma come out of the Valentine mansion in a hazmat suit, telling us that Grandma is shady because the hazmat people are shady. And we decided to snoop around in the house. We found a hidden room in the house, which is the cellar. Where there is like a lot of stuff on the wall, kind of like, I want to say like conspiracy theory stuff, but it's like there's a lot of information here on things, but it's not very clear what. We did find information that they're gonna blow up the town hall at the festival, which is just happened, but we're now back in time. The kids are searching this basement. I keep saying cellar, it's not cellar, basement. And then Tolliver came in. Tolliver is the squirrel that is knocked out in the seat over there. And so far we've been a chill cop, a hard cop, and now we're gonna be a sly cop. Because Tolliver also has something to do with blowing up the town. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Ah, Beck's gonna be
With
sly.
a few crisp snaps, she
I
roused
guess.
Mr. Tolliver.
Huh? What's going on here? You're that Moodville girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Smart. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Mm-hmm.
This was gonna be easy.
Mm-hmm. You know how Juniper is with her precautions? Operation Spark Plus has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
Smart. That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Is he gonna do that? Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep. The old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're gonna destroy the source, well, we both know that would be bad. How bad that might be, sorry. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish up this all on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Tolliver is gullible. Good. There's one more loose end I'll work on. Loose end? Is it Nuncreed? Ah, it's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? He's so goedgelovig. Exactly, exactly. Oh, Alex, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear. Hope you have enough entertainment in the hotel. I don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. Could it be the password to get into that building? That would be kind of weird. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. He's spilling the beans. He really is, yeah. I got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies. All the beans.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look.
I'm afraid he's gonna see the other kids. Oh yeah, underground tunnels, you're right.
She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Nice. Did you guys catch that? Oh, we sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells is his apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
They should take the evidence with them. He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Hidden, I want to say, but buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh! It's an anagram! Nuncreed's drugstore!
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. That's good. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. New drugstore. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Huh. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Nuncreed, here we come. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No? Never? No. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. None of my concerns. Goodbye. I kind of also want to go to the lake and do some fishing, but I'll do it later. I guess I love crypto. Oh my god. You're late, Augustus. So is the heiress his wife? I don't fully get it. I guess, but I'm not sure. We're all about to tell about his newest NFT project. Oh no. Sorry, sister. Oh, sister. Oh, okay. Yeah, that also makes sense, I guess. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to log down for the festival. She is gorgeous, yes. He's very cute as well. Hopefully not. I had a few more details to log down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually pretty nice. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. She did it. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. I love the braid in her hair. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. Hey, Dork! Good to see you. How you doing? He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. Yeah, Eris is just how we know her. Love your hair. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. Thank you for the follow, Dork. The glow can be seen from your damn backyard. From our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame, she says. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Shut up. Knowledge? He spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. So is your dad? Wait. No wonder you look sad. Yeah, that's true. Her dad is late. Oh my god. So is his dad. Oh yeah. Well, oh yeah. Both of their dads are dead, I guess. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. I agree. Can I go here? I kind of just want to snoop. We better go to Nuncreed's. Hold up, though. Same dad. Yeah, I was thinking about Luca's dad. I kind of... Hold up. Nothing new here. Okay, Nun Creed. Oh. Their kid. Their kind of adoptive kid, right?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the
Kind of?
drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Nice. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. I completely said that sentence in the wrong tone. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. It would be mine though, because it's nice. Whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. They had to have named Nuncreed after that anagram. Still bewildering me? Yeah, they probably did. That's kind of funny. I've always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat a lot of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Oh, he's just paying for it? Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Do we stay here? The telephone cell is definitely something. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? So this phone box goes down into the fertilizer factory. Right? But we don't know that. It's an elevator, yes. Besides, Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's new drugstore. I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Oh boy. All right, let's see.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
Uh-oh.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
For some reason, the first thing I thought was it's a laundromat. It's not that at all. Okay. I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. You thought it too? Okay, it's just not just me. It does look like it? Okay. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be If the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you've said it about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Read it. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? 3 tubes, 3 kids. Oh, yes. What did I know of? This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. This music is so cool. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. I'm not sure how the wisdom applies to this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Yeah, this tune is freaking awesome. Perennial Harvest main office. Oh. That's where my mom works? What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine, a fertilizer warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. True. This suit has a broken mask. We broke it. It's Nuncreed's. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We found at least their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions. Okay, so in this timeline we know it's probably Nuncreed. Just saying. So well written. I'm trying to do Washington Can't Stop Thinking About earlier. I know! It is so freaking cool. Between knowing something and being able to do something about it. Yeah, it's really well written. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
I'm not sure if I can trust you, but okay. Eeny, meeny, miny. Hide! Rollo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! Oh god. Go into one of the other tubes. What's that? The hole's farting, yeah. Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Go into the hole! Oh yeah, that's Nuncreed. Shit. 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 Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. I don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I, we were friends. Back before...
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. It's Grandpa! Wait. I used to bounce you on my knee. It's not Grandpa. He's friends with my dad. But he's in love with my grandma. He has a thing for MILFs. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Back in the day, he was friends with his father. Back then, I mean, it was yeah, that's true. But I'm assuming they were friends before Luca was born. I'm just seeing them as teenager friends. That's where my mind went to. my mind went to like Stacy's mom kind of situation. Is it Stacy's mom, the song? Both hellbent on helping folks. You can't say that. Yeah, I think one of my older mods has added that to the block list for some reason. So, you were his sidekick? No. Yeah. Yeah, Rumi did that, Chaz. No, this was like years ago. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yup. Total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. It's a multi-level marketing scam. Gotta take my meds. With you? Feck. You're literally a mod. The rules don't apply to you. Yeah, you can't type it. It doesn't go to... yeah. Anyways, that doesn't matter. What, the luck? Sharper Valentine says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. My dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Did he then kill him? Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Ah. Is there a point to this sob story? I don't really know. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing. Murdering the kids.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I still believe he's good. I still believe. I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. Cyrock, hi! Good to see you. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
He's gonna toss us in the tube. You need to tell me what she's doing. Right now. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Oh dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. Ooh, that works, Jazz. I can see that. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Jazz, what have you done? That did not go how I expected. Wait! Nuncreed got in. So... he went to the mine. Unleash the fucking... We're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Buckaroo. You good? Yep. I love this town. Can we say fuck again? Oh my God.
The cold, hard truth.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark.
One of the songs on the source is Everybody Dies. Oh my God. They better not have listened to this album. Arion, was it you said? Beck leaped up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark.
Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along.
I didn't know that, Jess.
She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Yes, Chaz. Agreed.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
But isn't this the place where my house used to stand? Right? This is where our house used to be. That was... Oh, they're now in the frozen place! Hold up. They don't know about the frozen place. Intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. That's why it was so slippery. Poop night was blocked? Oh, is that an insult? Is that an insult? Is it? I'm learning things. I'm very, very tired. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I'm spammed. It's okay. Kids are together in frozen place. So this is the real town. The real old town, yeah. Oh, it's a thing. Oh, I've never heard of it. Oh, well, you can leave that one in, Jazz. You can leave the R word in, please. Yes, please leave it in. It's okay. You can kind of just stop, because I believe that there is a lot of words that are supposed to be in there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, I said night. I know about that story, Lars the Fan. That's freaking funny. I know about it. Any idea where we are? Ruby, how you doing? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got any of us. Wait, what? It didn't feel like we traveled that far. This is where your house used to stand. You don't recognize this? So where'd it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone ever wanna blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. Yes, Larzapan, yes. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, Jess. Thanks. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Oh, I want to check out the grave, though. Do we not realize? This is your dad's grave. We have nothing to say about it. Odd. Got your number. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear up the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. I literally couldn't do it. Oh, but there's a box of fireworks here. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Oh, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Final objective? Kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. But there's a box of fireworks here. I can't take it. Now we get the same info. Yeah. I wonder if we find the mousey.
The corner to the frozen town square.
Neat, not net.
Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Grandma's gonna blow it up.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched
oh my god, I'm sorry.
over the abyss.
I tried to do what she did, and then I broke everything. How do I make this not fall? I wonder. I'm sorry. We're gonna stop Gran, I think.
Nearby, a
We have
wheelbarrow
to.
had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Maybe with back around, Luca won't sleep out in the cold. Yeah. I still want to know why Grandma spiked the jam. Shut up, Rolo, you absolute breath mint. Lol. Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not gonna solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Oh, polo! I love polos. They are so good. Listen to you, Grandma. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself. Making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. That's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
It's gonna explode. It's gonna happen.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness he began to... There was a song. What was it? There was a song, right? Wasn't somebody singing a song? You want to vote for this? We can make a poll while I go to the loo. I need to pee. We will do both eventually. The poll is for we hum or we weep. Hum, weep. There was a vocal in the song. Oh. I was watching yesterday something where somebody was like singing a song, but I'm not sure if it was a series that I was watching or if it was in the game. Don't remember. Okay. Chaz has made a poll. I'm going to quickly pee. Be right back. Be right back. You can vote with channel points. Ooh. I'll be right back, people. Haha. My name is Glitchcraft Montoya. You killed my father. Bereid je voor op klappen. All the memories. Okay, here we go. Are we playing yet?
I think we're playing.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, the music did it.
Oh, this is a bop. This is a bop if I've ever heard one.
Your face is a
pretty
ball.
vibing while
Do my left
blindfolded.
and right strategy. Just left and right.
I don't know, I'm
Right.
trying to kind of just doing stuff on my place, but maybe I've already died. Have I died yet? I'm still alive! Is this me?
Is that a good
This is not me! This is not me! I tell people I provide rage-free content, but sometimes it's a bit hard. Sometimes it's just a bit hard. I just want to yell. A book about, I don't know. Game Boy? Under the pillow, so you will never sleep. It belongs on the bed. Okay. They don't like the way I put... They don't like this in the bed, I think. I'm not allowed to bring those to the bed. Seriously? I want a fish, goddammit! You're building something? I don't know what he's building. Oh, we can sit in the shade? Is that it? Is this a campfire? Did we just make a campfire? That would be very cute. Look at how good this looks! I'm actually getting goosebumps by freaking Lego pieces. What the hell? That was so beautiful. Oh, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. It's so cute. I still don't understand this. Oh, I can suck up this. No, wait. No, wait. I'm not gonna say that word. No. Nope. Anyways, next map. Oh my god. Today's been weird. Whenever floats your goat. Well, if your goat floats, it's been dead for 3 to 5 days. Meatvar! Did I actually do it? People, I'm gonna quickly grab a drink downstairs. I'll be back in a short second. It'll be like super short. Oh, there's a... Oh my fucking god.
I see you've chosen.
There's stuff happening. I was about to... There I am. You've chosen Weep, right? All 61 viewers? I don't have 61 viewers. I don't think. Shipwreck, hi! How you doing? Wasn't it what I mean? It's not true. Can't be true. I don't believe it. That's what it means. Okay, you said weep. Okay, wait, I have a redeem. What's the word? Maybe weep? Does the W in Dutch sound like a W or like a V? It sounds like a W. It's V. V. So this word, weep, we would say vape. Vape. Not vape. It's just like a W. It's not vape. Nee, vape. Vape is not a f. No, vey. It sounds very weep. Vape. I mean, whatever. I don't see it, but sure. Okay, we're going with weep. In the stillness he began to weep. As I lay down to weep, pray the Lord to the source to keep. They're not identical. No. I get it. Well, they're not like a V for me. But sure. It's making you struggle. I get it.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
I understand your point. That's a V.
It was all just too much.
Oh my god, no.
Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly.
No, that's... It's different. It's different. Those two are very close to us. Fuck. Yeah. They are very, very, very close.
The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
Oh, shipwreck. Okay, so there's a very emotional point in the story. Shipwreck, I'm glad that you enjoyed the roller derby streams. Sorry. Can we just focus on the game for a second? There's a very emotional point here. No vaping? No vaping. Ugh, I guess. Okay. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary. This will all make sense soon. Luca. And then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nightbreed.
You can't hide behind those people anymore, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. I know the art is so good. Wonder if they're still alive in the frost. I mean, I feel like they would be. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Explode.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
There was no ice. You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Yep.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
No, we're still gonna sing.
In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
No. I refuse.
Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yeah, we're gonna hum.
Now,
Penny
we
Moms?
just need
No.
to find a way to deal with a mystic,
No.
unfathomable force of nature.
Nuh-uh. We're gonna hum. I told you we needed to
And in
hum.
the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Aww.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank.
Detroit become human. Moment.
Those countless nights of consolation.
Is this our mom converted by the radioactive gunk? Grandma? I think you might be right. I think you might be right! Holy shit! It would also tell you why Nuncreed fancies Gran. Because they're the same age then, kind of.
The incomparable loss they shared together.
Yeah, she was.
She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
At least we found the
A few
obituary, so
steps toward Luca was
we
all
think
she
she
could bear
was.
before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
It's the same song. She knows the same song because it's his mom. His mom used to hum this for him when his dad died, right? That's what he said?
Luca
You're
lifted
so
his head in
smart.
astonishment.
Same voice. Maybe, but I don't know.
The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Jesus! Ben you, Mont? How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. The only people who would call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
Whoa.
Smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom!
Luca
Huggies?
sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were... gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
So weird. How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have it pieced together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? You have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Damn. Okay, okay. I see. You don't understand. He always wins. You're talking into the void, Nuncreed.
Chapter 9.
Nobody cares.
The devil you know. 7 months ago.
He wins because you let him win? True.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
His mom is gone for 6 months, so this is right before she disappeared. The Devil You Know is also a song? And what about 6 Feet Under, 3 Towns Over? Is that also a song?
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
Because that was the other chapter I remember. Deep Engineering.
No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Okay, and that's when she got transformed. And that's what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar, says Eleanor. Excuse me? I will not, she says. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave the town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... This is Hartford. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. Want hagelslag on rice pudding? That actually sounds nice. I've never tried that. Is it good? A little help, please? Snip, snip. What? Oh, there we go. Snip, snip. Clipboards. Don't you all see? This is a festival. It's a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now the whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable. So that she can get the help that she needs. Non-creed! She's not the only one. Oh, she's not the only one who's disturbed, I want to say. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. I love clown as an insult. It's good. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Yeah! They're gonna show the sign! Because they changed the sign. Solomon and another kid changed the sign. I don't know what it says though. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
What are they gonna do? What is on it? Yes, sir. Take them away. Oh! Solomon and Nuncreed have an understanding because Solomon gets free candy. Why is Nuncreed listening to Solomon? No, I want them to see this. Solomon is a Valentine. Yes, this is true. You shall see. What is on the sign? The tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. Oh! Oh! It is! Oh my god! It is! Dork, don't say anything, because now you just confirmed it. We can speculate. We can speculate. But if you know the game, you're confirming things. So, remember that 6 years ago, Sharper died, the old mayor. And then, the heiress came with a child. She brought in this child that was not hers. And there was a contract involved that they had to take this kid in, right? This is fucking Sharper. Holy shit. You've been quite a thorn in my side. Oh my god. So they reversed the thing. They reversed the toxic stuff. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. He's kind of the same type dog as well, I think. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Whoa. Consider yourself in a rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. Same dog. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. Oh my god, I'm still... What the fuck? But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter. Your failures are yours to bear. In the start of the game, the first time that we saw this dog, he was running from... It was running kind of past Nuncreeds into this center of the town, and he ran past us, right? Why was he running there? He was running away from the heiress. Heiress? Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir? It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious. Founder.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
He's gonna toss it on Grandma.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
He drank it. He's gonna be back.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
That's why, even after his death, Nuncreed is still saying yes to Sharper. He drank the Soylent. You can all call me Sharper Valentine. Oh god.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Whoa.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
True. Why would they trust him? There's enough clipboards to make them trust him. Trust him. What? No! Ha, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
He's got the same hole in his ear. Hi! Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal design. Oh. Sharper Valentine Festival. Oh my god. Ha! Wonderful!
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
I'm just realizing I just drank half a liter of milk and now I'm drinking Red Bull. And those two do not mix well. We'll see how my stomach takes it. Sharper, you malicious bastard.
Malice.
Rilk! Red Bilk. I'm glad you're back so I can tell ya to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with this again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Oh, Jeff. Jeff is the goat. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free from me? A town of complete and utter fools. Now I'm thinking, is Dad still alive? Could any of these be Dad? Or is Dad actually dead? Oh, I think Dad's actually dead. A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed will be an understatement. But I have the same clothing as well. It's cute. Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. Oh my god, poor Augustus. I don't know which is worse, a son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. What did she do to fail you, though? Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting my time. Have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. Sorry, what? I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? None, Creed. Thank you, Chaz. He's gonna extract the youth from us to live forever. Oh, is he? Thank you, Alex. You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everybody should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes to all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Yeah, true, Pennymont. You think that puffed up Blather's kite would have accomplished all of this? Dawn, it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I need a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. I needed a figurehead. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it. Take your bow? Bow. Bow? Bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate
What I drank.
bow.
Yes, 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 yes. Bow. Oh. Patrick C. Montesquieu. Thespian extraordinaire at your service. We've seen that name before, haven't we? Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. A dip of body, not part of boat. I read that sentence as if he was receiving a bow tie. Take this bow. That's how I read it. It truly was a role of a lifetime. Wait. So Bill Kerr was Pat C the whole time. Where did we read about Pat C? In one of the books, maybe? Pat C. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? You're so right. Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. Oh my god. Witcher? Maybe. Library book. Has a book written by him. Oh, that is cool. Oh. Yes. Pennymont, yes. Thank you for explaining what it actually meant, because I know it's said as an insult, I think. Thanks. I'll make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. The young hero. I've kept an eye on you. A keen eye on I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image.
Susanna, thank you for the raid. How ya doing? How's Disney Dreamlight Valley? I keep hearing so many good things about this game. Keep hearing so many good things about it. Welcome, Raiders! It is so good to have you. We're playing Beacon Pines, which is a it's very intense right now. The story is a bit long and hard to explain. But it's freaking awesome. Alex, I'm kind of sad that you missed most of me playing this game, but it is absolutely fantastic. If you have the time to watch my VODs or watch somebody else stream this or play it yourself, definitely do it, because it's absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I don't want to miss any part of the game, for real. I like the game, it's really chill. You're doing a Phasmo stream tonight. Oh boy, people, if you're into Phasmo, go give Susanna a follow. She's playing it tonight. It's creepy. I've never played it, but it's scary. And so Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. New update.
The
Ooh,
fertilizer factory soon reopened for business.
spoopy game. It's almost October. I'm gonna be playing a lot of spoopy games. A lot of them.
Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all.
Yes, you are. One of them is at least one of them is gonna be a scary multiplayer game that I'm playing with Chaz. It's kind of like the Deceit games that I've been playing. You know? It's fucking scary. But yeah.
Gifts that became
Not looking forward
more
to
and
it.
more necessary
I love
in a
spooky
world
games.
where winters grew
I
longer
don't.
and longer.
I don't.
The end.
So people could buy their way into this acid stuff. It's kind of like Scientology church. I just watched a documentary on Scientology. It's so freaking wild. It's kind of the same as this town. If it was real. It's such a smart thing though, Scientology. Oh my god. You get people to pay you a bunch of money, and then slowly they figure out that it's all a freaking baloney, but they already put so much money in that they might as well put some more money in and just believe it. It's so interesting. Humans
This
are
is
interesting,
wrong,
honestly.
But things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
There's a new documentary that was just released, I think last year.
We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Malice, right? Windows to the Soul. What moment is this? Hazardous hectoring. This is where Iggy gets the stuff. Shame. What is this moment again? It's Nuncreed. Fire and Ice has to be a song. Fire and Ice is a song. It is a song. Windows to the Soul. What was this again? Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. I forgot how we got here. I know Nuncreed is taking us down in the elevator, but I forgot the ray here. If anybody remembers, let me know. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring.
Yeah, I just checked the tree, but it didn't. I can't check it now, by the way. I just checked it, but it
Luca
didn't.
felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder.
1 second. So rendezvous with Roxy. We Oh yeah, we were being a little shits. No, we were being chill. No. Because Rollo is not here. Rollo is either at the farm working or has been kidnapped. We do the Iggy thing. Oh yeah, this is the path where we tickle Iggy. No, we tickle Tish, who then runs off. And then, I don't remember. Rollo's missing here? Oh yeah, because with Iggy, Rollo's missing. You're right. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course. I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse. Don't remember why we ran into him.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Someone from your office just quit? Oh. Does this mean bad stuff for you? Grand Old Jury is a song by Dan Doyle, which could be a reference to Grand Jury. So cool. It's gonna be spicy. Oh boy, need Ray. Of course. Oof. Luca. You know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. I thought he was gonna hurt me. Anything at all. I just jump. What? The first domino in a long line of people who will now be leaving, including me. Oh my god. It's kind of exciting, kind of like, oh my god. We now know who this is. It's Sharper. The festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know the festival sign waiting to be unveiled? Here they're talking about changing the sign. It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Sharper Valentine Festival. Just checking if Dawn is here. Dawn's sleepy. Don't trust you, my guy! I have to leave and I'm so angry because I need to know what happens. Oh, I get it. I get it. Can you put the stream on earphones safely while you leave? Identify yourself, please. This is Beck's mom trying to get into her work. Nellie Moodwill. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. I have a meeting. Oh no. Colin's sick. Just quit. You're gonna have to anyways. I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight. She's only starting tomorrow. Is this the day before the Harvest Festival? Yes. Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. Good luck with the meeting, Nidre. Thanks for chilling with us. You don't know how tempting that is. Oof, 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 oof. No, don't take my advice. Don't do it. Oh, boy. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Whoa! You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up to a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', Sonny. Sonny. Honestly, tell your coworkers you need to watch a video game right now. I mean, yeah, this is important. Evening, Jeff. It's isn't it kinda late to be junkin'? Might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. We get our trash from Jeff. See what? Exactly. Clipboard. This guy, I feel like this Mr. Piggy guy also plays a role. His story so far is that he lives in this house and Perennial Harvest builds this like huge building in front of his house and he hates it, but he refuses to look the other way, so he's kind of just grumpy. And Perennial Harvest is just moving a bunch of shit into his yard. Because this is not his, all of this. But yeah, I feel like there is something going on with him. I'm gonna do some fishing. Because here we have the scene where we used to fish with our dad. And I get to go back to that time. So far we fished up a boot, Sharper's pocket watch, a key, the paper I forgot was on the paper. Wasn't it like a resignation note? Message in a bottle, a rubber ducky, and wrist, what do you call it? Wrist band thingy. Oh, we don't have something new. Oh. Do we want to do one of these? So these are baits that we can use. We could always use the same bait. Which one do you want me to use? Want to see the newspaper? Might have been junk. Might have been junk that I used for that. Or struggle. I'll use struggle.
To sink her on the line. Sometimes the best stuff
True.
is at the bottom of the pond.
True. Struggle. Cause the watch, Sharper's watch, I felt like was definitely a hint to the lore. Okay, that's the note, the message in the bottle. Oh, it's Malice 80 proof, a whiskey, a hard liquor for a hard man. Let's leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that laying around. Whose was it though? Malice? Oh, Nun Creed.
Luca
Junk.
tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's the boot. What do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Some things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Not sure if that leads to anything. I'll do one more. Cling.
Luca
know
wrapped
either.
some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Oh, yeah. It's got a bunch of words written on it. Let's see it. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good. I seem to remember that the other items, they didn't really give extra text. Valentine's tried to buy the city and were rejected. Sharper decided to get it through fear. Yeah. Yeah, perhaps. The other items, I don't think they said anything important. I mean, do we talk with you? No. Okay, we're going to the treehouse. We are looking for Rollo, right? Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Fall asleep or dreaming.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember.
Yeah, because in this storyline, he doesn't know about this, I think. He knows about the toxic stuff, though. No, he doesn't.
Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the doppelganger.
"That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca
I
began
forgot
to
about
weep.
the doppelganger.
Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears.
Aww.
"I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Will we use the sludge to age up? Sneak into. Oh my god. Could be. Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Clipboards.
Chapter 5.
Oof.
Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Duncreed? Rollo is older? Or is it Rollo's dad? I don't think. Stop, world. Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. I think it's Rollo. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
He's very cool. Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know that you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. Does he not know? I like how all the fur textures are in his fluff. Yeah, it's you can just see how fluffy he is. It's me. If it really is you, then prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped.
It is him.
He peered more closely at the man standing in front
him.
of him.
It is him. But how?
Something about him was undeniably Rollo. Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? Did Duncreed help him escape? I was running away. I ran into those people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? I don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold. It smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
He doesn't realize. Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick of a superpower. It wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. Stretchy juice. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Yeah, exactly, Pennywance. We don't know if he ate it, actually. Maybe he just used it for the thing. Maybe he just blended it in there. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I go where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Oh yeah, this is where Beck got goop in her hair. So she put over a beanie. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Does Rollo know Beck? No. Hey Yoda! Hi. Good to see you. Ah, take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So, you just hang out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. It doesn't change anything. This is your missing friend? One and the same. Well, not the same though. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse. I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. Also, I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
I can't talk with him here. Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. So in this version of the story, Beck and Luca saw Grandma at the Valentine's, I think. We're still working on alt endings. Yep, there is a lot of them. Luca said something about whatever you want to say, you can also say it where in front of Rollo. It's been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try salvage my hair. Oh, we did not have dinner together. Okay, never mind. We don't know about Granny. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Wait. Oh yeah, because it was white at first. It was white at first. Just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. The goop made it white, and then she painted it blue. Notices what? Why is your mom so freaking pretty? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I kinda just felt like a change. It's going to take forever to grow out. It isn't the face, Mom! This is me now. You were the one who said change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mom's new job. She works for Kerr, who is all about change. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some stuff done before tomorrow. That guy Kerr seems like a grade A creep. Beck? He is! Him and his weird cult of his personality. You're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. Cult of Personality is both a term and a song. Goddamn. Wow. I can't even pick up on a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. She is. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But it doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. You'll look awesome, Beck. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Oh, wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it, I kinda like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I need to take a phone call. Give me 1 second. Frick, how do I do this? I probably won't be on time. Okay, let me see. Dead. Shall we dance?
The only good bug is a dead one.
I love this game! The only good bug is a dead bug.
This would be like if I would ask the barista for a cup of triggers and they would pour me this. Pour me this in a cup. Hot steaming cup of triggers. Filled to the brim. I needed to rhyme something with chicken. Could only think of Dickon, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna put Dickon there. That came out wrong. That came out wrong.
Okay, good job.
Sometimes devs are evil, yes. That's what the word devil comes from. Get it?
What are we looking for? Well, goats.
I don't like the noises.
Here.
Sorry, I need to quickly write something down in my calendar before I forget it. Boom, 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 boom. See. Okay. All right. Cult of personality. It sounds kind of cool. Okay, let's get back. That was fast. Yeah. I have this radio upgraded with my mom. I was too angry to sleep. Oh yeah, what was the radio again? We could hear like a lot of different stations or something. I tried to dial into something worth listening to. Yeah, you get to the frequency of the clipboards. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? What snack are you getting, Jest? That's important. Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? That's Beck's mom. Nellie Moodwill seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Because they are dead, we found the dead body. Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Yes, Beck, she's not abandoning you. She has to do it. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are an endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Or she will leave in a body bag. Pizza pretzels? You didn't like them? Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we could delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I will make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. Penumant! Enjoy your party! I'll catch you later. Enjoy! Thanks for chilling with us. He sounded scared. of this founder guy. She's not saying that the founder guy sounds like a kid. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell's my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Oh, they did find the body. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. It's 2 days away. She won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it
Are
on
we
the
gonna
floor.
make ourselves old? I think yes. Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layouts. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have the blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. Oh no, Larzavan, that sounds rough. Do you have someone to help you out? This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
Why did they age Rollo at the facility? It's kind of weird.
The sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door. All were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare.
I have a plan so crazy it might just work. Isn't that what they always say?
They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you should, Larsman. You shouldn't ask too much of yourself. Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, the whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordially is my middle name. Isn't that gonna be weird though, talking to your sister, because she's gonna notice that you're old. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? She'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence. and nodded.
Sleepy confidence. Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Okay, and Iggy and Tish. Iggy and Tish are the bullies. Kinda nervous about dealing with them. But we gotta. Where can I find them? Maybe here? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Whoa. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? Wait, is Dawn here? You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? Or what scares us? An important distinction. I know. I know. Anything new here? No. Where do we find Tish and Iggy? Oh, Jeff.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
Oh, we had a
The
shop?
foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Oh. Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. We're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew your kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But... give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. Still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Fuck.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Fight! I've done enough fighting for one lifetime, and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Fuck. Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than the king has copper. Ain't interested. Hide?
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide, then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Smart. Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot
Nothing.
was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
We got him. Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Great. Libraries? Anything new here? I don't like missing bits and pieces. Cannot talk to them. Okay. Let's see where we can find... Oh, here we are. Hey Tish, look who it is. So here, Iggy is still a bully. Luca, are you here to try and tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda... hard, you know? Hard? Yeah, well, life's always hard. Get over it. We ain't interested.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and Tish to pull this off. He tried again.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of malice to each other. Malice? Wow, Tish. Smart guy here with his smart guy words. Thinks he's impressing us. Scram, we ain't interested. Okay, so we are shit then. Shit.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. Life has been kinda strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we... break our hostilities? At least for now. We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to
Aww.
Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Because he doesn't have anybody else besides Tish and he wants more friends. Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Sure. Yeah, we got him. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse. Oh, that is so
a single tear ran
cute.
down Tish's cheek.
Aww. Tish speaks! I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Oh, Tish can speak! So far she's only said, yup.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order.
Welcome back, Nope! How was your coffee?
Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest.
Ran out of cream. Oh, you had to grab some. Oh, damn. Okay.
The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90%.
Oh, 90% confidence, sorry.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
He's got a mustache! Now I sip. Enjoy the sip. Look at the mustache. I have to go out tomorrow. Oh, that's nice, Larzapan. Yes, Rollo has drank Rollo was captured by the bad people and they made him drink the fertilizer, so he's now grown up. Benj! A very merry time zone. You too. How you doing today? So Rollo's now an adult. Got your delivery here. But he didn't have the mustache. He just stuck it on. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
Yeah, well, it's not exactly fertilizer, but yeah. That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits, and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder? Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
It goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
I'm not doing that. Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits! Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits! Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yup. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. Woohoo! What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay. Yes. We're in. They run away laughing. Phew. That was close. We're in! Shinoa is continuing the gift shop they got from Candid. Aw, yeah. And I think you get to do this with a discount, right? Thank you, Shinoa. How you doing? Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone. Everyone knows what to do? Yep. Deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Founder's office. That's kind of scary. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Should I be going here? Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca! What are you doing here? Oh god. It's a long story. Are you okay? Oh my god. We don't need to tell this.
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face.
Solomon is the founder.
His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up. And when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. I've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. You liar. We've got to get out of here. Can't just leave yet. But they'll catch us again. Gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not, I just need to get into his office. It's not going well, Snoop, no. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. So I think I might need to try again and not run into him. It's just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. Did he just come out of that room? So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or I might have missed it. Truly fortunate. Make him knock the door. Well, I don't think anything will happen.
Luca tried the handle.
It's locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that. You just came out of this room, did you not?
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute. Eleanor, whatever is her name. Thingy. Lenora. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
She broke the thing. Howdy. Good afternoon. Aha, now we can go in.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Yes. How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick. Let's get us inside before someone spots us. Ugh.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friends, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Jean, Val, Jean. 24601. Say it. What does it mean? Look down, look down. What does it mean? Les Miserables? Oh, I have no idea. Is it? There's so many musical references. Prisoner number of Jean? Holy shit! Hey, Mindless, welcome back. Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
I would not have known.
The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open, Luca. Oh, Luca, you never fail to impress. What's the slippery loud even doing down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're going to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen.
Did Solomon just move closer towards us?
In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Yep. That's bad. Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap. We've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec. I can't think with all this noise. Sounds like you're me.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Is that a reference as well? Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you're just trying to help. 13806. Give me the details. Oh. It doesn't seem to be a reference. Oh, man. No water cups. Rollo. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
We can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into
I
the
think so,
hallway.
Snoop. I think. That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. I don't believe that. Oh, they were here too. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz. Have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Captain Terry, hey! It's good to see you! Hi! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? It's her mom. I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemistry lab kits. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. Oh, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Thanks for the gifts of Chaz, if you're here. I'm not sure if Chaz is still here, but if he is, you will hear it. Enjoy the emotes, Terry. Hope you're doing good. Substantial banding on the animal of the molars consists with tempus liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh, no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, back, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell's going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine had failed. But Tempus liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempus liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. It's today? But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle? I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered the oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors. Mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Well, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work and then got killed. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Did they force Rollo to drink it just to test it? Maybe. Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. Here. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Moodwill heading your way now. Roger that. Be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what's your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when we get there. When they get here, sorry. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. More info, okay. This is his own office. It looks like the founder was keeping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
True. Still warm. Must have been in here recently. This kid has been smoking? There's books on the seats so that he can reach the desk. Fuck, I can't interact with that. Can we learn that it's him? Malice 80 proof a whiskey. Hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogance.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
We found this whiskey. I should just smother you right now. What was that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time card logs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
You wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Fuck. I want to check this thing here. I cannot. Can I look at the things? No, okay, so let's interact with him. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
They're so cute, they are. But not really. Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. I wonder if Beck's mom knows Solomon is the founder. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? I think so. Rollo? Before we start tossing around the blame. You thinking the same? Yeah. Is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts! Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. Be back and open the eyes of the rest. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's gonna help because we have the evil guy in our midst. Someone say pizza? We just have a few quick questions. Let me just think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Oh, not you. He's opening it. Everyone else, huddle up. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Moodwill, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest. Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it. Tempus Licomine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Slow clap. Very good, Dr. Moodwill. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did, admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
And I think Luca's gonna drink it. Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
True. Drink it! Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca, over here. Move another inch and I'll smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back.
Oh, no.
Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
I don't believe that. Don't give it. You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
He's definitely lying. That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
I think she got something up her sleeve, though.
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his
She
shoulder
gave
with
it.
a sharp flick.
She gave it. Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first you have a speech to make. Throw it out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Wald Van Horn. Did she switch it? Did she have something else though? Oh, she might have made... She was messing with a science kit at her house. Maybe. I hope so, Snoop. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me his true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
It's a speech. Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use the time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Fuck. The end. Well, crap. I can't believe Backsoul is out like that. Hold up. I'm getting a text message that somebody's trying to log into my Twitch account. Don't know why. I don't know. Might be my boyfriend trying to do something with the glitchy body. And before it drinks hair dye and turns blue. Yeah. Glitchy body has supposedly been fixed, by the way, so that's good, because it was always dropping out. I have 2 FA, yeah, I do. I can't believe Backsold is out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo. You just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring
I think
at the
we did.
floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a moment to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just... we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I hope so, Jest. We don't know yet, but I hope. I feel like if that's the case, Beck would have already told us by now. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape. I found something else. A note, hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter, with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mom. Yes. So now we learn that grandmother is my mom. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempus liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Did she... She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. Give me one tiny second. I'm back. It was indeed my boyfriend who tried to log into my Twitch. Thankfully, it's all good. I now believe that's why he began intentionally sabotaging his own work, and it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
So we don't know yet about Grandma. But if she's alive, where has she been? Where's she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Wait, is this good or bad?
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She had had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone.
Happened?
Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling.
Right.
The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
So she didn't explode the source. Instead, she rescued us. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? Here to save Nelly. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Luca's Gran. Steal the sip? That's awfully nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did I... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on everyone, we've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
So Grandma is actually Luca's mom, who has been exposed to the goop. Thankfully, we can disperse with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
I'm pretty sure that Beck messed with it. We gotta stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. Wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Mm-hmm. I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... malice? Change junk. Malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice? The whiskey from his office? Oh, I forgot that that's that. Yep. Dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. I figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Is he still gonna be sharper? I don't think this changes anything, does it? Yes, it does. Confetti! Now that's what I call 80 poof whiskey. Damn, dude. Pop goes the weasel. Achievement unlocked. Confetti.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage.
I want to try the other options too.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance.
We gotta get Kerr too.
He was never seen around Beacon Pines or anywhere else for that matter again.
Okay.
Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Oh, are we gonna do the other thingy? So we got everything apart from the drink, right? Change. Yeah, so let's pour some change into the vial.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
What's gonna happen? It turns into a baby? Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny! Vicky! Thank you for the raid! You've also been playing Beacon Pines! How was your stream? Hey Lone Wolf, it's good to see you. How are you doing? I'm at the end, I think. Oof. I hope you're good, Vicky. I hope you had fun. I hope you're liking the game as much as I am. I mean, loving the game. See you later, Larzaban. See you later. Floppy French fries. Good to see you. How you doing? I think you're further than me now. I'm pretty much at the end. So you might close your eyes and not look at this. But Raiders, it is so good to have you all here. Welcome in. For those that don't know me, my name is Glitchcraft and I am an indie game streamer. I stream 4 days a week. Pretty much a bunch of indies. I love point-and-click games, I love puzzle games, I love roguelikes. And every Friday I play retro games. And I'm also playing Beacon Pines and I freaking love this game. It is so goddamn good. It's blowing your mind, right? The writing is amazing. Floppy French fries, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It's so good to have you all here. Everyone's saying it's amazing. It freaking is. But you have to duck out, though, Vicky. I'm very curious where you are in the story. I'm very curious where you are, though. Maybe your chat can tell me. Whew. Lone Wolf redeemed a beanie off. Well, I'm not wearing my beanie, but I can do that. I'm not playing Cult of the Lamb, but do contribute to that totem. Thank you. It's good to see you. Vicky just found the big hole with fireworks. Found the big hole with fireworks. Big hole with fireworks. Did we find a big hole with fireworks? Oh, we dropped Iggy into the hole. Okay, I get it. I get it. Oof, that was rough. You've been added to my list at work for influence. Oh, that's cool. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I'll hear it. It was sad. It was sad. Yeah, I'm a lot further than that. A lot further than that. Yes. Vicky, thank you so much for the raid. Please get out of here so I can continue the game. Because I'm gonna be explaining what has happened to your raiders. So also raiders, if you don't want to know, you can also dip out, of course. Go, Vicky! Run! Thank you so much for the raid. How do I tell this? Oof. Bye! Take care. How do I tell this? I think I'll just do a quick rundown. Okay. We have discovered that Grandma is actually... No, it's Bog. Get out of here. Bog, I'm at the end. Bog still needs to play the game. It's not over yet. We found out that Grandma is actually Luca's mom. She was exposed to the goop, basically, and turned into Grandma, but she chose not to tell Luca because of reasons. another thing is that the little dog that's over here in the... is behind the... he's like holding the speech, right? The little dog there. That is in fact the dead mayor. Who was found basically a reverse of the goop that turns people old. So he turned himself into a kid, allowing him to have like eternal life. Right now we are at the point where the dog wants to sip the juice that turns him back into like adult mayor. But Beck has been messing with the vial that he has. So we are giving him the vial. And there's like different choices that we have with whatever we put in the vial. We just put whiskey into the vial, which made him explode when he drank it. Now we're gonna put junk into the vial. And we don't know yet what's gonna happen. Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it into the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? Need more spice beans? Spice beans? Yes. No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green
This game is
mist.
so amazing. He fell down. Holy crap, he's a baby? I hoped they would do that. Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. It's his daughter. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you. They don't know yet that it's the father. Hold on, I need to plug in my phone to the charger. Oops.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child.
The look on the child's face, cute.
She looked to her brother.
Do you think the
her voice
child...
shaking with uncertainty?
Do you think the child knows who he is? Do you think the child has the same brain? Like the same state of the brain? Does he still have his memories? Because he looks like he knows. He just can't do anything about it because he's like a baby. That's a baby. Yes. Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. He does. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. So they know. I didn't realize that they knew about this. I guess. That would be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes.
I guess she didn't know, but she just found out. That's very nice, though. You look so much like my dog, who always has a snooty look. Oh, it's so cute, though. It's really nice of them that they take their father in like that.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone. Show's over. You may leave, now. What about Kerr?
Epilogue.
Oh, so does that mean that this is the true ending?
Beacon Pine's coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare.
I spent the whole stream
Folks
I thought I was
shared
gonna
what they
finish
had,
it.
and none were left wanting.
earlier.
The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism.
Is the harvest back to normal, though?
And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
He's got pines on his pajamas. I got goosebumps, yo. The game that will go down in game history as the alt ending game, Beacon Pines. Yes. So good. Rolo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Oh, I hope Iggy's there. Be there in a minute. Oh my god. Do you think Mom is back to her regular shape? Can I finally go in here?
Time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
I still can't go in there.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom.
That's better.
And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Oh my god, this game is fantastic. I just need to see if there's anything new here. Oh, I hope she's in the garden. Oh, I can just chill here, right? Okay, I need to go to the garden. I feel like I'm gonna be crying soon. When I see Iggy at the treehouse, maybe. She's not... Okay, she's still old. Mom? I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. Now I enjoy it. I know! Tiny! I had the same! When I was walking through the hallway, I was like, okay, now I'm getting Undertale vibes. Garden still the garden? I keep going in here hoping to find like an Easter egg or something, but I haven't actually found something here. Okay. So the secret basement is behind these cabinets. Okay, so top 5 by the end of this year, I bet. I mean, yeah, it's definitely high up my list. On my list. The grave is gone. We don't say anything about it though. Can we sneeze again? Did you see that? Oh, that's so cute! Can we get rid of all the thingies? Might be an achievement, I don't know. Oh no, they reappear. Never mind. So cute. Sneeze. I heard you and Rolo have big plans for that little treehouse. Is Rolo back to his kid form? Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rolo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. What? I'm just thinking about... What about the grown-up Luca in the hazmat suit in his dreams? I guess only in his dreams. How's the internship at Nelly and Ilona's shop going? Oh, they have a shop. It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which will be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast. He's still grown up. But he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, cause it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Oh, gosh. Mayor? Hey, Gus. How's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Clipboards. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I've never felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here. This is something I can be proud of. Cute. Cute. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view is getting greener every day. Oh, that's true. There's more plants now. Ah, Slow and Dirty Harvest. It's their shop now. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final stuff. The final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. This was actually Nelly's idea. Still a lot of work to do, and the name serves a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Cute. I can't go in there. Young Mr. Van Horn. Look at the baby. How's little Solomon Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Go fast and break things was a Facebook internal slogan. Oh, Jesus. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Moodwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That's the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Oh. Throw me the trash. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw
Eris
baseball.
did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Oh. That will be acceptable. Oh, cute. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong. We made it. The end.
Closing her eyes.
Has he become boss baby?
Took a deep, relaxing breath.
You finished the book. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Wow, she's been inside her story the whole time. I love that. Luca, did you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come see this. I finally did it. I pulled off the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if I... No. It's too late. What is a biscotti? You are now officially a person that cares. Oh, God. Cute. The news guy? It's a biscuit? What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline. Today. Our old friend, Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Huh. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope. I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back sometime to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've got yourself into. Give me 1 second. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Are they? We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. Oh, there's a guy here. Can't talk with you.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Packed your bags. Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me? I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
It's nice, Alex. I got the desk. Oh yeah. Is it fancy? Is it nice? Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. I'm going on vacation. For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why is that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. Oh, that's true. It's fine, I'll wait. That's true. Terry, that doesn't do anything. Okay. So many people to talk to. Damn. Whoa, back for seconds. If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Cute. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sage? Hello? Chad, you cute. Glitch, so are you. You too. Poofs away, I must lurk. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Also know you. Can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He says it builds character. I think he meant to say builds calluses. Builds character! Yeah, builds something, alright. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No, thank you. Just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back, terrified that someone would find out about her secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. I would love that Larsban. Hey, so why was the jam? Why did the jam make me fall asleep? We don't know anything about that. Oh.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country? County? Was meant for the walrus dog? No? Was it though? I guess yes, but... Yep. Close to population before perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town really is starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. Just finished the last issue. How was it? Don't spoil it! It's great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. Well, I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. And suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she was reading. Oh yeah. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, who's upstairs? It's the study kid. I don't think we did. But honestly, there's so many storylines that I it's kind of troubled waters in my brain, or whatever you say, however you call it.
Shoulder, laid stealthily.
It's troubled waters. There's a lot of storylines.
Was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Oh, Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold. Nothing to be ashamed of. She's always been studying. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise you tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. Cute. Cute. Yeah, Larzaban. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Does Walt have like a statue instead of his grave, or what's all this then?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
They're slides. Come in, come one, come all. None is too big, none is too small. For Jeff's a wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Cute. We cannot go in though. Oh, the bugs? Oh, that's why the bugs were gone. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynastus titius. That's good? It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the city. Meds check! You were right. People, don't forget to take your meds. I don't think I can do anything here. You forgot it? Oh boy. I cannot do anything here, okay. This leads to... Oh, right.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Yeah, this is a bit weird to go to Beck's house. Beck is of course in the treehouse, because that's where I need to go. So let's go to the treehouse and stop at the fishing place. I don't think I can fish anything new, but maybe? Oh, does this say something new? No. I love finding like new stuff and changes and Easter eggs and stuff. So I gotta check everything. Okay. So yeah, this is what I want to check again. Is there a new charm that I can use? No.
Luca gently baited a good for skimming this.
And if I talk to you? Luca, get this! I actually managed to reel an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah. And honest to goodness, a flip-flopping, swim-swamming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What did you do with the fish? Or release it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. I don't think the fish will be happy about this. All my friends are here! A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. A little higher. Yep. I'm telling you. The angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. You need Beck for this, maybe. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic till we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. I love that they made friends with them. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If you really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck. I was just there. I was just there. Okay, let's go. We kind of also need to go to Roxy. Because Roxy I needed to tell something to Roxy. I forgot what. Here. Oops, sorry. Beck. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds as awful. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Are you ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Oh? I was just here. We have a plant. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. Oh, that's because that's where Dad's grave is. So they removed the grave in this replica of Beacon Pines. And that's where we're going. And that's where we plant the tree. Because that tree is gone. Oh my god, this is gonna be emotional. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's a wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. I want to do one more thing. They know? They know everything. Oh, no, hang on. I kind of want to see if I can talk to Roxy, because I need to tell her something. I kind of have to hurry, though. Wait. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, okay, Roxy's gone, never mind. Then why did Fritz say that, or whatever their name is? Okay, we're going to Dad's grave. Plant a tree. How is it gonna grow in freaking freezing? Okay, let's go. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, rides on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. There we go.
I think this is it.
I think so too.
The end I've been waiting for.
I think so too.
Honestly, I began to lose hope.
Don't make me cry. I will refuse.
But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you.
Yeah, they did, Snoop. Yeah.
It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Let's do it. Done. A good little tree. I don't want to cry, people. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks. I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, they're saying it to me. Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Yeah, she's done it often. Yeah. Excuse me. We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. Oh, cute. It's official. She's friends with us. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start the summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Well, the night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. Yes, Chaz. Yes, Chaz! I will see you later. See you later. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. I don't want a moment. I don't want a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Moodwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. This is true. This is true. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Well, yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure he does. The candle's gonna be blown out. Close the book. This game was fantastic. This game was fantastic! This game was fantastic! I can't go back into the game, it looks like, to try the final option. For the potion. For whatever we threw in the potion. But it's okay. This game was so nice! The story is so freaking good. And it did not feel like a hassle by like the going back into the story and replaying. Like, it was interesting every time that we got back. So cool. Yeah. One of the best games I played this year, definitely. Definitely. I didn't expect it to hit so hard, you know? It was good. The annoying thing is that I definitely need to go. I need to go. Because my food is ready. That was so nice. Well, thank you so much for being here. Sorry for the abrupt ending, but my dinner is ready, so I need to eat. Whew. Effectively forcing the routes, ordering for VN is interesting. Or forcing the route ordering for a VN. Visual novel. Yeah, oh, sorry, I had to... yeah, I understand what you mean. They did it very well. They did it very, very well. Because, for instance, if I were to play Doki Doki, I'd have to skip like past the same conversations over and over and over, and it's just kind of annoying, for instance. It was so neat. I'm back tomorrow. On the schedule, it says Ooblets, but I might just play Cult of the Lamb tomorrow. Maybe. Maybe. I'll think about it. Let us raid. Let us raid. Let's raid. Oh, I kind of want to raid Meyer, who's playing Dark and Darker. Such a cool game that. Have you seen it? It's kind of. It's kind of Tarkov with fantasy. It's kind of a neat game. We're going there. I have raid messages. If you want to post them, feel free to do so. I'm gonna be dipping out. I'm back tomorrow with either Cult of the Lamb or Ooblets. We will see tomorrow. Thursday I have the day off. And Friday we are continuing with Torrance Passage. I think I'll have to finish it Friday. Thank you all so much for being here. If you're new and you liked it here, give me a follow. I would love to have you back. I'm not crying, you're crying. I know, Grimthor. It was so freaking good. For the viewers on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Think about tossing me a subscription. It's good to have you. And I'll see you all tomorrow. I will not be streaming on YouTube, but on Twitch. See you soon, people. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.